Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Ugh. God, it's already 8:45. Ah. Damn it. Damn it. I meant to start earlier, but issues arose. And my issues, I mean, it took me so long just to get home. All right. And that's fine. All right. Game startle. Excuse me. The game capture. Please capture the game. The game to be captured. Capture the game. The game that is to be the capture. Oh, it's been the captured. I see. I see. Anyway, time's a wasting. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Oh no. No. No, this is the circus one. No, my sister told me about this. Oh, this one's gonna be terrible. I've been warned about this one. The world's greatest magician, the one and the only, Maximilian Galactica. Why is the way he fucking said it was like, it really seemed was like, my people need me. What the fuck? Is this man actually magic? Then again, spiritual mediums exist, so like, who knows? Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magic-ician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I mean, I guess channeling spirits could be considered magic. But not in this case, no. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Good job. Of course I did. I don't want to run back again. That really hurt my feeties. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. We're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Why does Pearl think that? Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Where did this child get it in her head that Maya and Nick had are a thing? Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way, considering what's been going on. Some shit's about to go down. We can't have good shit for like something has to go drastically wrong every few months. That's just how it has to go. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is right in code. Nick, it's terrible. Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? Office is a terrible mess. I have to clean it all up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? I got accused. Listen, Nick, I got accused of murder again. You have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Eh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the the Berry Big Circus. Berry Big Circus. Seriously? The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? You're saying that there was a murder. Don't tell me you're getting accused of murder again, Maya. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Why? Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who soars through the sky. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention. Hold on. Wait a second. I just realized. So, episode 1 is the tutorial. In which an idiot is accused of is framed for murdering someone. Episode 2 is Maya getting framed for murdering someone. And now, episode 3, once again, is a actor of a character that Maya really likes gets accused of murder. Is this what it's gonna be like in the third game too? I swear to God. Don't tell me episode 4 is like fucking Francisca's being accused of murder or something. I swear to God if that is. See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Alright. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand. Maximilian Galacta would never do such a thing. Maya, you do not know him personally. Fabulous. What that young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Do I really have to defend this guy? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. You're in prison. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Oh, please. You have 52 of them, don't you? Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be my sweetie's driver. I'm a defensive... Can I just leave? Do I have to do this? Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. Oh, so sweet. Let's be honest here. You came to this visitor room to visit me, didn't you? Yeah? Yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Do you think you could pay my bail? What about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I don't want to go through something like this again. I'm just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? I'm a defense attorney, you asshole. Yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Oh god, he's delusional. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. For the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Yeah. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Jesus! That's fabulous. I mean, I have to do this shit again. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be a whole thing now, isn't it? Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? How? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this world disappear. What is this guy talking about? Don't tell me he thinks he's actually magic. That'd be so dumb. Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. I was about to say this guy ain't even wearing panties, but no, he definitely is. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a fab. It was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. Kinda guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, right? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to get a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yeah. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a little bit let down. Alright. Oh wait, no, I can't just move. I have to present that, and then... Here we go. Ugh, this is gonna be a long day. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6 months contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? You're a magician. Your whole thing is lies. Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You are... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyway, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. This guy is delusional. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what exactly? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Is that your euphemism for penis? The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he need to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious. Yes. I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill anybody. Aw. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mudbit, but a killer? Wait, why? I get, you know, his mascara and all that, but why are the tears themselves black? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you so much, y'all. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much, y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yeah? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I must apologize for not being my absolute fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yeah? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How do you... He got it right again. What can I say, you two? You've stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Let's see. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers... where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into the stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to work when I'm working at a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! Oh, that's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma, again. Ugh. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? She definitely will. What do you have to worry about? You'll only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, isn't that a crime? I'm sure this crime is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Didn't I? Didn't I literally tell you and Pearl? Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does that mean? What does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. He fucking died, Maya. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Why don't we just have the fucking spirit medium channel Edgeworth's spirit, and then we figure out, oh, it didn't work. That's because he's not fucking dead. Alright, anyway. Ringmaster of the Circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing right now. Yeah! I surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeesh. And it's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Aha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And? What is so mysterious about the footprints? Wow, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. I mean, they could have just, like, bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Is that why they think it's Max? There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's when the hell I laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Letter stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Yeah, it looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. Oh, just like Edgeworth. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yeah, just like Edgeworth. It's not just his attitude, but I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Ugh. Well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Huh? Why is that? Oh, no reason, just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Unfortunately, yes, I am always haunted by the fact that somehow my clients always end up in the just most insane situations possible. I'm defending a fucking magician that turns out to actually just be a country bumpkin. Let's actually examine. So this is the only place the snow's been trounced on. Murder was sloppy, leaving all these footprints all over. Yeah, we got her off the hook. Somehow. No. We're the ones who left those footprints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. That's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that top. Haha, gotcha. I was just kidding. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else? Yes, yeah, I finally want an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean you want an air... Oh, that was... What do you mean you want an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. God damn, Gumshoe. How bad are you at your job? The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So you're saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Yes. God, it is a real mess. Wait, what the fuck is that thing? Guess it ain't a clue. Okay, it's the inside of the circus. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, what are those? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Wait, Nick, it wasn't me. Don't tell me there's a fucking lion. Oh no, it's a tiger. Tiger! He's coming this way. Ah! And that's how Phoenix Wright died. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Okay, what kind of voice do I do for this? And that's how Phoenix rose from the ashes. You know, yeah, no, Phoenix can't die. He'd just rise from the ashes anew. Oh, God, what do I do a voice for her? Regent is such a cute tiger name, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. She's gonna be Don't tell me she's the fucking witness. Actually, but no, she's definitely gonna. Alright. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Because it's easier than arguing. Woohoo! Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Oh, you're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. Is it Regina or Regina? Regina probably, actually it's probably Regina. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Actually, it's probably Regina, but Regina sounds way funnier. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. It's a circus, Lifey. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you happen to know about last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what? What did she just... I mean, she does have the same last name as him. So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Anyway, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So she was with the beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would just tell us more about her dad. That's what he looks like? That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Oh no, I just see those eyes and I just feel pure rage. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out. Alright. This was the ringmaster's room. Yeah, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick. I want it. I want to get out of here. But what do we have here? It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary's incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed it and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Huh. Interesting. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Sus. Like, All Country Quiz Championships, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Camp, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow. The Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, aren't they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. Don't steal things. Midnight Suns for free, nice. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. Ugh, she's already swiped one. You're incorrigible, aren't you? Alright. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Because you are. And besides, a lot of coats literally just have that thing pointing out. That's just part of it, and it's just made like that. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. That's nice, I guess. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. And... oh, there's pictures up here. Nick, look at the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. I'm okay. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? I mean, what's this? All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. Why is that a charity? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. It is a very weird charity indeed. Well... seems... huh? I already did this though. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright, I think... yeah, okay. We got everything in this room. It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I'll help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Interesting. Let's see if we can unlock... let's see if we can unlock Max's heart. Max's... damn it! He's not here. Must be in for questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Alright, so he's not here. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? That's what you're worried about? Yeah, okay. Oh, of course. Wait, no. Wrong way. Of course. That... now. No. Okay, well, let's examine this place. You could unlock Maya's heart since it's legal now. True. All his clown classes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of these on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas. Laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What, those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? Wait. What's with the carrot hanging lights? There's this string of carrots. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Hee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. What the fuck, Lifey? Alright, no, there's nothing here. Do I gotta present the hat, maybe? That silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea of wearing that hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Well, that's good to know. There's 3 famous symbols. Oh, the hat, cape, and rose. That's right. Was there something I missed here? Pretty sure I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. Alright, what am I missing? Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to examine this place. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. That's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max says. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Is her head okay? Oh, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. Only sometimes. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Why are you looking so smug about? Okay, here we go. Ah, a ladder. It's just a stepladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing on her on this one. The stupid fucking ladder joke every time. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. And there's nothing here. Nope. Wrong place. Ladder can't do anything. A step ladder can help if you're stuck in a washing machine. Pretty sure I already examined. Yeah. Yeah, alright, I examined. Okay, so that wasn't anything. Here again. Tell your mom how late you stay up. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus set. You know what they say about attitude flaws everywhere. Oh wait, no, I already read this. Whoops. And tell me got the hat as evidence. No, don't do that. No! Okay, what am I supposed to do? I already examined everything. Oh. Hey, Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well... what? Really? And then... oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Okay, she told me like the state of Nebraska? Profess their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he was a tenor who could sing, who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Yuna seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to press my love to her. Me too. She is 16! Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm Spirit Medium. My name is Maya. Well, I'm, just happen to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular old guy. I don't know why... this guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max was not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like you just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yeah. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, I'm right now. My why? He's contagious. But I am a dummy. Nope. Come on, there's got to be more to talk about with this guy. We've gotten nothing from him. No, nothing. How odd. Seriously, nothing. Present himself. His name is. He is 31? Okay, really? Just nothing, huh? Let's try Mo's room now. There we go. Hello. Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this monumentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Oh, I'm hilarious. I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. I'll laugh when you make a funny joke. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? No? Maya? This is some Fontation nightmare. Come on, it was funny. No, it wasn't. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh, shut up. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. No. I do not have to admit that because he isn't. You didn't even make a joke that time. Alright, here we go. He is really clowning on me, huh? Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. Are you sure you got the kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. How is bowling competition for the circus? But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running so no one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to take care of. He was so happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. No. It seems I'm the only person in this room that was born with an actual sense of humor, not whatever you two have going on. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder, please. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was stuck it out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected, this guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Yeah, after about 2 seconds, it gets real old. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yeah, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. You might tell me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I just gotta have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, I'm a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. What is that? At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Jesus. Oh. I'm sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is the disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying in. Coronary. Do you know how to kill a circus? No, he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Oh, we got a map at least. Well, we got the map by going for the juggler. There's the cafeteria. Oh, damn. This place is a mess. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of the last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. But the murder was at like 10 p.m. How late do they eat dinner? That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Does he have his own special table? God, he is a prick. It's strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small? Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? We won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? I guess. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. You know what? If I ever have a sign like that, I'm gonna do it. It's like either clean after yourself or perish. Kitchen's over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. My killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? It's like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem to be too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes, it is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside, once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa. Where's the mute button when you need it? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in that cafeteria. Anyway, I think actually, no, just in case. Don't want to have to come back here if I don't have to. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. A bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. I know. And then there. What do you think about this? Anything on the mind? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? How can I help you? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso, I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. You like it? We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. J-E-A... I'm not reading that. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my... She is... Go to jail. You deserve to be in prison. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. Went to the room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. A great soundbite? What would be a great soundbite? What specifically? Clip it and tell me. They don't... Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then... I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. Oh boy, mobile clipping. Sorry, Austin. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright. Let's do the stupid fucking gimmick. Oh no, I dropped an M&M. No! Oh god, where'd the... Oh, it's on my hand. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why'd he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why they're... Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The floor of the cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. Still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? You use this bottle, too. Do I have to do this? Yeah. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room then. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Unblock successful. God, I hate that stupid gimmick. Now you can just tell me. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why'd you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told me my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Why would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told you he was in love with her. Are we talking about Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I could say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Well, the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where'd you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Alright, hold on, what's this soundbite? Oh, the go to jail. Oh. Mobile. Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. God, Max, you really are just a dick, huh? Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't need mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding, puppets. Stop being a dick, and then this wouldn't have happened. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. Cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? Wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mystery left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always. A big, great mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he had Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo, the ventriloquist dummy. Oh, it's in the case. Nick, look at all these cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all country, Christian, mini golf, Beulah. Oh, wait, no, I already read this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... Oh, that's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Alright, he's got to be somewhere. Cafeteria, maybe? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today. Don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Well, yes, that's mine. Here you go. All right, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we can... Hey, wait. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better? Now look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Jesus. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you're calling a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at me when you're talking to me. Trilo Quist, you behave yourself, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. Don't even make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have some nerve pill? Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. That's nice. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, that creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Now, tell him to back off from me, will you? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked up beside his head by the flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica. Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood, man. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna be married. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. It is her choice. What the fuck do you mean it's not hers? I know you think that, but... But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I have decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? It's time to get rid of the pesky magician once and for all. Trello? Enough jibba jabba. Let's get to the count already. Oh, court. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. When the world happened with Ben and Trello? Quite a pair of those two. But then, oh no, now what? Oh. Yeah, yo, Jesus. Oh. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Yeah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge, I need that. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Aha, that's pretty funny. What is he, a crow? Guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. Aren't you the animal tamer? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. Guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. The hate watcher? Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for a hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for a hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hadn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me. I'm so confused. What about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet, huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Alright, let's go talk to Mo. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and head back to the precinct. Anyway, time to talk to a certain clown. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Do you really remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair. Maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? Ah, how'd you know I'd put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Alright, listen. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him or wait a while? After a bit more. Alright, you want to hear me talk some more, do you? Which is my command. I'll give you the full repertoire of 1001 jokes. Woohoo! Don't woohoo that! So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, it all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Alright. So who does the monkey belong to? I doubt it belongs to Ben, so it must be someone else. Whoa. Talk about an interesting room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Badge, 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 badge. Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff fridge wash. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. How did a monkey carry this? Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here. Oh, never leave me again, my sweet child. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From Charlo to Regina. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. All right, time for court. At least the investigation didn't take too long this time, unlike last time. Morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. How? No, 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 no. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right and would also incriminate you. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? Well, flying wouldn't be... It would look really cool. I like the sound of that. A dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Alright, here we go. And now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. Wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? The smear channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? God, you're petty. She must still be upset about what happened last time. Shut the fuck up, Lifey. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Both of you have. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedures for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now. Sorry to keep you from work, but I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow has fallen until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Snow doesn't make it cold. Cold is what leads to... whatever. Pedantic. Not gonna lie, the Von Karma sounds like a fire name. Stone Von Karma? Von Karma. I mean, Von Karma does sound pretty cool. The name Von Karma actually does sound pretty baller, I will say. But it is also not a name that I would want, because goddamn every Von Karma is obnoxious as hell. I swear, is the third game also gonna have a Von Karma that's also just a bitch? All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead on as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Damn, so he died instantly. I see. He was beaten to death. Actually, I never actually took a look at the autopsy report. Oh, that's because I never got the autopsy report. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. There it is. The court accepts this as into evidence. 10:15, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Okay. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh, so that was his. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after the proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina went playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from the work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The matter itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodge. Oh, wait, that's it. I already read that. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. All right, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box. Yeah, that's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention, it was locked. Locked, you say? 20 pounds? This may be my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. Do you mind telling us what it was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the precinct and cracked it open. All that was inside was this, a little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? Wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Pepper. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You have done your homework, Val. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? No. This game audio lower than... Fuck, I forgot I turned that off. Whoopsie, hold on. I turned it off when I was listening to the thing accidentally. Hold on. We're back now. Sorry about that, Austin. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. And I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Clown, I'll call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Yep. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quest, and I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. A ventriloquist. The roll must be cut off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilty or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? I had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trello, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly. I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. But the murderer is clearly the puppet acting alone. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let us proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat cloak and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you think someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's the absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was a murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. That's kind of flimsy, though, because couldn't he have just, stolen the hat? Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today. The clown. You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fire. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it came to being a first place loser, that guy's out of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. Was it awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around? Wouldn't the thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thinker. At least my teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. This three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Ask did you see his fucking face? There's only one that way. How could the punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character. It's more to the story than meets the eye, isn't there? Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do ya? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say it all together now. Silcat, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, right? Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would be around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stay outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Oh, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your off-handed theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness is waiting for outside in the cold that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? Oh my god! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he is right. Seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Charlie wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked out over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Actually, who else could they have seen? Oh, right! They would have seen the ringmaster himself. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone else could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant a likely story? If Max and Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Scare the puppet, actually. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for the real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Rain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks for your bumbling. My perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. Maybe that's something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Oh, that's a lie. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her, too. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it, that's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's booty. Answer the question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone on too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisco's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. When we learn from that thing, we'll probably shut someone up for a long time. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet— Ow! I advise you cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise her testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology. I sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but stop, get in the way. Uppity snob. You can't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So, what about this present? So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easy. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him hell. Judge has that dazed, confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was That time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, could have been taken around that time. Woo! Yeah. Pain and misery. Yes. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. Has nothing to do with anything, especially now with committing murder. Francisca von Carmack! What the fuck? It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trello. Who is controlling who here? What the fuck? Well, this is a surprise. The prosecutor herself. Back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trelloquist, puppet or the puppeteer. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trello? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow old fool called Bane's fault. When he was following his way down through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, it was obvious he didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. I've told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story does not change. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. But I wonder why exactly he's lying this much. Is it really just because he wants to get Max, you know, to jail and death? I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. He said good evening. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know, 4. 4. Counting Ben, of course. But that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped past me? Granted, 2 of those eyes are made of wood. 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? Oh, they're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already knew that. I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need a brain surgeon to figure out what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow! I'm not good at math. It was 10 p.m., you fucking idiot. Oh, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right, because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So, you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trello. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trello. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! Our performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Actually, yeah. What was Ben doing? I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your life act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was Ow! You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in your summons of Phoenix, right? You should know better. Ow! 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 That hurts! That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? Three ridiculous and I don't care exactly how many times we asked that question by now. They're gonna ask again, I'll answer with the chorus. Everyone together now. Silcat, Cloak, White Rose, we get it. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out what everyone else says. There has to be a hole in his testimony somehow. I agree, but do we have the proof that makes something sick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. All right, time to get to work. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trello would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about... Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. Guess I can give it a shot. Witness will resume his testimony. Do I have to present the bottle now? It'd be dumb if it asked me now. Seriously? Alright. Trello, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting conked over the head. Yeah. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch. Before we handle that, we should write up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. How are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen them at the scene of the crime. I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? The defense can't explain who it was Trilo saw that evening, then. I mean, it would have to either be... Well, it couldn't be Mo. It would have to be the victim, Russell Berry. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was a victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Yeah, this judge is a fucking idiot. How does a puppet swallow? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. How do you mistake those two? I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally want a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Here we go. You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you for your effort, but... who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide with beyond the shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Alright, so now they're going to call it Mo, huh? Alright, let's see. Von Karma, who is also somehow in the chat. Let's see how this goes. But I'm noticing a pattern between the first game and the second game. You know, we have a tutorial where an idiot gets framed for murder. We have Maya getting framed for murder. And now we have a popular showman getting framed for murder. I swear, if the fourth one is us defending Franziska von Karma from whoever taught her, I will scream. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near the scene of the crime. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday. Remember, I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's fabulous. A fabulous possibility. But their frames are very different. Just look at this chubby man. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? No, he probably wanted to frame you for murder. Again. Just like the last third case. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright, back in court we go. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Fungama, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. We will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Mo's name is Lawrence Curls? Why'd you just call him a pitiful clown? Also, Lawrence? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. I'm less complete. Name and occupation. Will the witness please input the court while speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? Have you ever met my proctologist, Mr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who were up... Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m., the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify as to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Oh, he's so sad. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? What am I doing? What kind of testimony was that? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts for this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Hell, I think Gumshoe would probably like his jokes. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was still wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Wait, does that mean I'll get penalized if I press the wrong stuff? Start from here. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room's here. It looks like they'd be about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with the testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Ow! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify about what he saw, and only what he saw? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? Yeah, you mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown, because if you do not, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, Jesus Christ! So what will it be then, Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Fuck it, buff to the mask. Of course I have grounds to make the claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find that, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, wait, no, shit. I'm not taking that half. No way. You see, right now I don't clear as that thing. Wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said, bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright on first play, I think a verbal censure would be best. Eh? You know the rules, said Mr. Wright. There's no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. That's fine. Guess he didn't really bail me out after all. No, most testimony of what we told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We just gotta pinpoint what's changed. Alright. Should've just pressed everything. Look, so whatever you do, don't pick the right answer. See, the practice starts around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock? That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clown in any round. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. You were pooped that night. Yeah, I was very, very tired. Not to mention, I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a very dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? Yeah, the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. What? What the hell? You just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed, Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press them further. You gotta press. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Oh yeah, he mentioned he heard a thwack first. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Yeah, wow. That is not something you just forgot to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Crow's bureau is revive testimony. Start turning tables in my favor. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it's kind of sound like... I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. I didn't know I was going to make a joke. Guess it sound like a... It sounds like someone getting hit with something very hard. That's what it sounds like, honest. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? Okay, I think that's... Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna save. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I keep watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crack clown upon... Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-team theme to anger this court? No. It's just on for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. On karma? Tampering with a witness, again! So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on the permanent. Mr. Curls. Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yeah, exactly. Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I ever catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. And then there's Lifey, just doing whatever the hell he's saying. The silhouette. Ugh. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it. Especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Wait, black? His coat isn't black, it's purple. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get its facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. I'm gonna save just in case, because I may have to press. There's probably something I have to press first, but fuck it, we ball. Nice. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Max Mugakta has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3 for 1 for 1 5 9 2 6. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Okay, well, technically, pi isn't a fraction because it is an irrational number, but therefore it cannot be put into a fraction. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way you could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off and the defendant insulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I've got her on the ropes now. The seemingly insignificant facts have failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Okay, someone that crazy getup and a stuck-up eye. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems like, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. How old is Mo? Jesus fuck! Okay, you're 46? Goddamn. That's sad. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. 46 go to jail. What? Well, he's not the one trying to go after the 16-year-old. Oh, wait, hold on. Other question. Oh, God, Ben is 31. Go to jail. That's worse. Wait, how old is the puppet? Oh, God, that's worse. He's literally almost double her age. Old enough for jail, clearly. If there are no contradictions in their statement, I'm preparing to issue a ruling. Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. I was just doing it because he said the cloak was black and not purple. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing that decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. What decorations is he talking about? 16 legal in Japan? I remember seeing... Objection! Look at Francisca Von Karma's description. She has come to America. That means that this game currently takes place in America. And therefore, the age of consent is 18. Therefore, go to jail. You got one less chance at this. Just one chance. I will not even allow the slightest hint of battery against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction in Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Objection. Overruled. We have physical evidence. We have evidence that says otherwise. It doesn't matter where the game was made. All that matters is where in which the game takes place. And Francisca Von Karma's... This description clearly states that she's come to America to defeat Phoenix Wright in court. And that court is in America. It has to be. That is the only way that that the description of her profile and the contents of the game do not contradict each other. Alright. This is it. It's the decorations, isn't it? Wait, hold on. I think about it. Yeah, this is definitely that same hat. No, be honest. Ow! Promise, Mr. Fair, no more badgering. Hope you enjoyed this. What the hell? Ugh, I'm finished. Excuse me, I'm the one handing out the penalties. That's bullshit. She has come to America to defeat me, not referring to Phoenix Wright. This is... this is a clearly unrelated man. Objection, we are playing as Phoenix Wright. You can tell that as he is not a profile, and he does not show up on the profiles as he is in fact the main character. He would not have a profile of himself. Therefore, we are playing as Phoenix Wright. If not, he would show up as a profile. But who is me? Phoenix Wright. Oh, duh, of course. No, beyond. What? That's not badgering. Staring at the photo. What the fuck, Manfred? You should be in prison. Oh, do I just have to object? Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I shouldn't have pressed any. Another Von Karma. First Francisco, now Manfred. What is going on? This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. We got your down in chat earlier. Yeah, what the hell? This can't be a coincidence. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was this silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. In prison, I'd like to object to your manipulation of time and space to win this case. Wait, what was my Manfred fucking voice again? I forgot. No, I think it was just like, Edgeworth is a bitch. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. No. Object to me taking your daughter's hand in marriage? The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order. Mr. Curls, yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Yeah, hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go in and tell my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're saying about me doesn't mean anything. No matter how old I get, I'm always younger than what you are. Enough with the childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? Certainly, step into this elevator and I'll give you the paperwork. I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if He didn't have his roses. He was still wearing this dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turning to a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for quite a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? Well, he went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is bothering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how do you leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You're sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Devil's in the details, Your Honor. Was it? Nope, not the map. This one. How was Phoenix on the stand and the defense desk? Damn, you did have to burn him like that. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the footprints, the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. AI. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is so rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. That's an odd choice. I personally stand behind the fence. I didn't realize Manfred knew jokes. Are you sure you're not the one that's on the stand right now? I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Girls? Yes? The testimony you provide up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order. I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. I'm a father, and being in prison where 90% of its occupants were put in there by me is taking its toll. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I'll tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... I remember making jokes while raising Edward and Franziska. I checked out the words bed while he slept to simulate an earthquake. That is a very funny joke. Funniest thing I've ever seen. That fucking does sound like Manfred. I'm just imagining him just shaking the bed as like fucking like 13-year-old Edward is just curling up in the corner and he's just laughing his ass off. And then Franziska's just standing in the corner. She's like, Daddy, what the fuck are you doing? He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I think he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait! It means that Max actually used magic. Max, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Hey, Manfred, since you're in the... this is deeply concerning. Okay, Manfred, actually, since you're in the chat, I have a question. Why did you never give your daughter a fucking thesaurus? Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that would actually happen. Judge, the last trial, the defense's argument literally hinged on the fact that the defendant got possessed. Well, when you grow up around me, everyone else just seems like a fool. Yeah, but that doesn't explain why you didn't give her a thesaurus. You imbecile! If you disregard the need of proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. This is her second language. She's German, like me. Actually, I was wondering about that, because it was talking about how she grew up in, how she was... I mean, I knew Von Karma, when it was Von, I assumed it might be German, but is Manfred and Franziska actually from Germany? Because they are German names, but I don't know, the way it was described of her, how she studied in Germany, it made it, and she came back. Because I think the way it was described is she was in court in Germany, but she's come back, which makes it sound like she's from Japan America. Jap America. Well, I teach her a third... Shut up, Lifey. I don't know. I'm not entirely too sure on the specifics of that, but both of you being from Germany makes sense. Hey, Sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I'm going to be ill. Hey, Manfred, at least think about it like this. She's legal, it's okay. God, I swear, if this game made her like fucking like 16 or something, I would have been so concerned. I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. He has wires then, you dumb fuck. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. God, this guy's pathetic. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. What a foolish magician. Indeed, I agreed, Von Karma. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. How can one be more fucked? You're already in prison. It's our best to catch this sucker. Save progress. Alright. Well, it's already 11:30. It depends. If the trial goes to the next day, I don't know if I'll be able to get it all done today, but I want to. Nick. Let me keep my phone. Well, I guess, you know, being a prosecutor does have, you know, being a well-known prosecutor does have certain perks. I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, Magic tricks are done by their definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's not surprising, Maya. You are a fucking idiot. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. And also, again, you're fucking stupid. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb. You know, I was saying it as like, you know, a joke, but goddamn, you are fucking stupid, Maya. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just is separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? You're a real magician. I myself have been learning magic in prison. My favorite trick is to make small pieces of metal disappear very quickly. I wonder where the metal goes. Probably not anywhere important. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. True. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there, alright? A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. This is the same Maya who questioned if I've ever been to Europe on holiday. Oh, that is true. She did question that. And since I'm a famed magician, they say, let's make your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired on TV. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You see, I'm awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's showbiz. Alright. So the night of the crime, you didn't really happen to fly off in the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Please get him off the hook. I don't want him in prison with me. I like to think Manfred's just like watching all these trials on TV, and he's just like, on one hand, I want my daughter to uphold the perfect record. On the other hand, I do not want to be in the same prison as this idiot. It'd be so funny if all the fucking murderers went to the exact same prison. Because fucking imagine that. Like, now I'm imagining, like, everyone that Phoenix has gone to prison just, like, they just share, like, a giant jail cell. That'd be really fucking funny. You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? So maybe they don't want to get you acquitted for murder? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, do they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. I'm sorry. Every time you say his name, I can't help but think of like fucking Sailor Galactica. I'm reading Sailor Moon right now, actually. Oh. In the Moderate spin-off game, you do a prison case where you meet a bunch of previously arrested characters like Frank Sae and the Russian smoker lady. What? Seriously? Oh man, I mean, I know I gotta play the investigation games at some point. I wonder where in the timeline do they take place? Is it after the Ace Attorney trilogy? Because I don't know much about the Apollo games. I just know that he's like Phoenix's protege or some shit. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Alright, fine. Let's head to the circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Don't go saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training horse? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. Personally, I always had people search before they were held. That way, I took all their things without having to bribe them. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. They even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Well, let's just present it now. Why not? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, I guess not. He has to show it to each of them. I thought that would work. I know you were already testifying in court today. You don't want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? How do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just doesn't add up here. Wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask about Regina. I am completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Man like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for a lover's partner's love, that's one of the best parts. I'm getting a headache. Yeah. God, her forehead is colossal. True. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine red ripe tomato. So how's this new routine working out? Why do you two take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Alex Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trial, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words. Triloquist will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to ruin your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got to be a part of this too. Alright, that's nice. I think I got anything to prevent them. Oh, maybe can I spell this? No. Okay. Yeah, this box is a big mystery in and of itself. With the pepper? Ah, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, Mel. Listen, that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. Well, if it isn't Defective Dumbshoe, I thought I'd cut his pay enough times he'd be sitting in the drain by now. Honestly, with how much they cut his pay, I do not know how this man affords a house. If that's what happens, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma is going to start her investigation up there, so don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma, when she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. After she's done. Running into her is just going to be a mess. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. You could say that. Huh, where's Regina? I'm glad my daughter is extra hard on the detective. It's a family tradition. I think it's just any competent prosecutor is hard on Gumshoe. Because he's a fucking idiot. I don't know. I mean, Edgeworth, eased up on him a bit. But he's dead now, I guess. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? It's a fucking tiger, Maya. You're a lunatic. No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Yeah, as most people. You see, I'm allergic to getting my face bitten off. I'm also allergic to grass, but that's a whole other issue. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. He's a phoenix, Maya, a completely different bird. But don't you know? Cats are the #1 hunter of birds. No wonder he's scared of tigers. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? No, he definitely wanted... I'm telling you already this. The Ringmaster wanted to frame Max for murder because he wanted to marry his daughter. Similar to how in the first game, that fucking actor guy wanted to frame the main character guy for murder as well. Like, seriously, what the hell? Alright, welcome to the wonderful and fabulous of the cafeteria. Maxie's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of Bible destruction? But wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Oh, that was sad. Phoenix, murder this man and I'll get you the best defense attorney money can buy. That would be very funny. He's like, that'd be so funny because Phoenix would be like, oh, who? And he's just like, you. And he's just like, I'm the best attorney money can buy. And she's like, no, you're the cheapest. And the worst prosecutor money can bribe. Oh, that fucking Pain guy. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. He's in a good mood after, you know, he sucked all the energy out of Gumshoe. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Which might be Miles. He's running downhill for a while. That's true. Then again, it seems so far Francisca has lost every case she's had in America. I told them all a great story and even had great jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used that famed no shoes, no shirt, no circus joke. Exactly! How could you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? Mo, you're not funny. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? That's not what I saw. I swear that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclops. He must be telling the truth. I don't have to engage in the mechanic. Therefore, he's not lying. Ah, not that picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Yeah, we get it. Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me this bust, too. Just let me tell you, that thing is enormous. His bust? Are you saying he has impeccable pecs? If he wants people to laugh, he should use a stun gun to train a parrot to be unhelpful in court. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Wait, so that's how you got it? So the bird didn't answer that question. You used your fucking taser on a bird. How is it alive? Poor Polly. How is that bird alive? It's in the picture, I think. Oh, the statue? He'd make us worship every day. He made us bow to its greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on the small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? No. No, don't fucking tell me that's the murder weapon. They murdered him with the fucking statue. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put this picture up. Hey, that thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. How's it alive? How are you alive? This thing had 600,000 volts, and about 50 will put someone in a coma. Okay, well, here's the neat thing about electricity. As an up-and-coming electrical engineer, let me tell you about how electricity works, Von Karma. You see, volts on their own aren't actually that dangerous. As long as the electrical current doesn't go through someone's heart, 600,000 volts will not kill a person. What matters is the amplitude. Because, how is the best way to put this? You could think of a volt only being one part of the equation when it comes to energy itself. You need volts and amps to figure out the wattage of something, because watts is the voltage times the amplitude gives you the wattage, and that's how much energy. And amplitude is the current, or essentially how much of the electricity is flowing through you. Tasers have a high voltage, but an incredibly low amplitude. It's less than 1. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's in the milliamps. So it can, you know, hurt. It'll hurt like hell, but it will not cause any actual damage. Now, if it was low voltage, high amplitude, that would kill someone instantly. You would be dead. So you should have used that. Huh, I didn't know you were so knowledgeable electrical scientist, Phoenix Strike. I dabble in quite a few things. But you see, but here's the neat thing. I'm unable to retain any knowledge because whenever I'm not looking, someone bashes me over the head, causing me amnesia. Which is why I do not know anything unless it is explicitly told to me at that moment. I wasn't just going to kill you. You were in a police station. No, you were just gonna, you know, just electrocute and rob me. Then again, you know what, thinking back, it probably wasn't a good idea to show you the evidence I had that you planned the whole thing. Probably wasn't the best idea to, you know, just try to confront with that in a room where no one else was watching. But then again, why does that room not have cameras? That room should have cameras. It's where they hold out their evidence. Tell us. Alright, what's changed, Mo? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped up. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Murder is the only crime, Mr. Wright. True. It does not matter what crimes you commit in court, as long as it's not murder, it's okay. It's funny because it's true. Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Nope, nothing. Oh, are we supposed to... I see. We're supposed to show it to, the fuck boy. Fuck boy, hello fuck boy. What does this mean to you? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. The clown had a note to the murderer, went to court as a witness, was annoying for about 4 hours of in-game time, and didn't mention it once. Well, you know, it was an innocuous little detail. And of course, it has nothing to do with the actual crime. It has nothing to do with his testimony. Then again, we know if it was, then again, this is coming from you. Of course, if we know it was you, Manfred, you would have, you know, maybe changed the writing a bit to say, "To the murderer, Maximilian Galactica." Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. This is why I'm a prosecutor. I mean, I can kill people, then adopt their children, make them do mental gymnastics for 13 years. I sold the secret formula to the Krabby Patty recipe. Oh my god. Plankton! When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his coattail. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out for on your own. You dick! It would save a lot of time. Did you also kill the ringmaster? It would save a lot of time if you did. Chess. Oh, there is one thing actually I do know about the fucking Ace Attorney investigation games, and that's logic chess. I'm sure you can find it elsewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Got it. We gotta go to the room. Oh, I went to the wrong place. That's where I went. Examine. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the coattail. Oh god, not the stupid logic chess system. I know nothing about it. All I know is that it's the fucking investigations version of the fucking Cyclops. Miles can't even play chess. He just throws the pieces at each other until they smash into pieces. Yeah, actually I went into his office one time and I saw his chessboard. I was like, wow, this is fucking abysmal. The other side literally just has one pawn and that's it. This is not how you fucking play chess. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's just hurry up and check this and go. All right. Oops. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. My ivory chest set ruined thousands of euros down the drain. Now I'm imagining like fucking 13-year-old Edgeworth. And Val Karma is just like, let me teach you chess, Edgeworth. You can play against Francisca. And Edgeworth's like, oh no, my dad taught me how to play chess. He's like, all right, then you two play. And then Francisca, you know, she just moves her pawn to like, you know, what is it, like E7 or some shit. She's like, pawn to E7. And then he just fucking grabs the queen and chucks it at her face. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. We took the elevator to the office that day. The stairs door was mysteriously locked. And while in that elevator, an earthquake took place. Nope, nothing. That makes sense. Actually, maybe back into the cafeteria. Yep. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Hamburger. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Just thinking about it makes me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. God, I need someone competent, please. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. Was Miss Von Karma... Oh, dear God. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. It means she's 30 feet within the vicinity and I'm about to get whipped. Huh? As a rich old German man, I eat meals comprised of nothing but gravel and caviar. It's called graviar. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far. Oh my god, I was thinking that's a joke. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. It's a fucking Francisco radar system. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never just seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did just appear out of nowhere. Goddamn. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? Anyway, what can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news. You possess such a small sense of skill. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Alright. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. It's incredibly obvious. You are not subtle at all. Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. Yeah, if you stack 10 me's on your head, you still wouldn't be able to hide it. I love the enthusiasm, but Phoenix has been in about 5 successful cases, Francisco. Actually, is it 5? At this point, he's had 3, 4, let's see, 4, 5 if you include the extra case. And then 2, so actually 7. He said 7 successful cases. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. 7? Never mind then. This is going global. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, but you also really need to realize he's just a fucking defense attorney. This man is broke as hell. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Damn. He's like, it doesn't matter if you... It's the same thing. It's just like what the hero is like going to the villain. It's like, you murdered my mother. And then the friend's like, no, it doesn't matter. Revenge accomplishes nothing. Even if you murder him, it will not bring your mother back. And then he's like, yeah, okay, but fuck that. I want revenge. My dad. You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma, who is with us at this very moment, apparently. Of course. Your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? Remember, she cannot win against the power of the Magatama. That's right. Prepare the power of the Masakatos Magatama. You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Hold on. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right, again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edward and Nick are the same age. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. How old is... Because he's like, what? In the last game, I think Edward was like 22, 23. To break the stoic illusion here, Francisco visits me in prison often. Aw, that's nice. But hold on, wait. So Edward, he was like, so he's like, what, 23, 24 now? Which means when Francisca was 13, because she's, what, 18 now? Yeah, so 13, it's like 23, 24. Okay, so when Edward was in college, Francisco was 13, he was like, you're like a little brother to me. And it's just like, you are a child. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Your mom is gay. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with that case after that one... He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. Edgeworth, however, is a child of a man. He can't tie his own shoes and gets Gumshoe to do it. Huh. Objection, Von Karma. You know Gumshoe doesn't know how to tie his own shoes, so how could he possibly tie Edgeworth's? All he left was a simple no at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. As a poor detective, Gumshoe eats a meal comprising of nothing but gravel. It's called gravel. It was a few months after he left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. Okay, no, it wasn't my victory that muddied the game of On Karma. It was the bullet in your dad's shoulder that muddied the name of On Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've about had enough of you. Him too! What? When the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the third floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Jesus. An acrobat in a wheelchair. If you think it's weird and very gay how Phoenix talks about Miles in this game, it's twice as gay as how Miles talks about Phoenix in the spin-offs. Oh man, I need to play the fucking investigation games. You must be Phoenix, right? Yeah. Pleased to meet you. I am Ken Dingling. His name is Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. He just calls Phoenix him and that man. That is such a vile thing to do. He's just like, I refuse to mention his name. It's not because whenever I do, I think about having hot gay sex with him. It's definitely not that. I just am very stubborn and refuse to acknowledge that man. I am not what you call a tsundere. Acro, why'd you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Jesus fuck, man. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. It was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. No, he definitely committed murder in the past. Growing up with Francisca, I'm not surprised my husband. Okay. Listen. Yo, I was about to say with Francisca it goes two ways, but I forgot that she was like fucking like almost 10 years younger than he is. No, it makes complete sense why after that he'd be like, yeah, I don't think women are for me. And chose to name their kid Acro. No, he just said that's a stage name. Someone chose to have the last name Dingling. Imagine. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Choosing that name. Yeah, I mean, it's a stage name. Imagine someone who actually named their kid Regina. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performance. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. What if he spoiled Regina? One day, someone will have a name unrelated to their passion or job. Not in this game. Well, actually, no. There is still Frank Saw It. His name was actually unrelated to his passion, because his name should have been Frank Did It. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Very sure that's a good thing. Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? Can't even stand now. And since I live on the third floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. An accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Cyclock time, yay! Yay! What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been about almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What the world went on in this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Phoenix just has one of those faces you don't want to tell anything, and it makes him need magic locks and time rewinding to get anything done. The fact that that's true is what makes this game so annoying. God, the investigations in this game are so much more annoying than the first. Talk about ominous sounding. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. Just carry a stun gun and they'll tell you everything. Yeah, it's like, okay, so tell me what happened. It would be much I'm like, he is like, when he's like, present something to him, instead of presenting the Magatami, just present a gun. That's when I looked out the window. What'd you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. That's not good. Right. Try not to think about him. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can... Take that! Great Google! You hit him with let's hit him with a Gaia's Rage. About the wheelchair. Acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real case, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was... The monkey. Yeah, I don't have any evidence. Alright, lodging. Maybe if I present Acro, I could get some information. Nope. God, Ben, you're useless. Let's talk to Regina. Are you fucking kidding me? I've got a bad feeling about this one, boys. I don't know what kind of sounds tigers make. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be the Filet-O Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. Regina, why is your forehead the size of the fucking moon? I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? A little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. Were you about to stick your tiger on money? Wonder if the doll was made to look like him or he changed style to look like the doll. Who knows, man? A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much. Hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. Yeah, that's really weird. Why isn't she? That's why I feel so lonely. Not that I won't be able to see him for a while. Oh no, she doesn't even know what death is. A mistake is indeed what I think when I look at Regina. Oh no. Oh, she doesn't know what death is. Alright, who's gonna tell her? For a while? Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with Dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like the farm thing. Okay, that's not so bad. I mean, that's not so bad to believe that, you know, your ancestors are The people you care for are still watching you in spirit. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Okay, that's actually kind of sweet. Guys, just become a star in the heavens. Yeah, like that's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? How can you read my mind sometimes? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everyone thinks alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear things up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Maya can read minds. This will never be brought up again or used in any case. True. Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage... Wait, a whole ass costume? It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You would see it. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw the monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Why can't I just say no? Or just like, sure. Why are they so enthusiastic? Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Alright. Actually, that's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Another reason you need a stun gun? Yes, in case we see any monkeys. Huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Interesting. But what about the box? She might know something. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Yeah. Well, let's try the cafeteria. No, it doesn't seem anything new here. No. Alright, I guess Acro. Go back to Acro. Huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Yes, for the monkey. Yeah, that's why. I definitely need the taser for the monkey, not for any giant four-headed teenage girls. Look, they're all shiny. Motorcycle exhaust. What? Hold on. He does have an exhaust pipe. How do you steal that? What do you call this thing? Oh yeah. Also the tuba. Of course it's a tuba. Silly. You didn't know that. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty, but it's a picture. Alright, I don't have any evidence that it was otherwise, do I? Maybe I should go... Oh! Maybe I have to go back and talk to, I have to talk to Fuckboy. If I present Acro, we might get something. Nope. Alright, that's not it. Maybe we gotta examine the rope? Nope, same as usual. Maybe... Oh, it's Acro! Is he in his room today? Yeah, he is. We just came back from a meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. I also didn't give me any info on what actually happened. No, I already tried presenting Acro. Didn't get me jack shit. Oh, Mo may be back in his room. Nope. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to investigate now? And it's already midnight. Anything else to present? No, not really. What the fuck am I missing? Yeah, no, this isn't. Damn it, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to present something? Do I already have a piece of evidence to say that he didn't? No, none of this evidence shows that he didn't get an accident from... God, this music annoys me to all hell. Nothing, huh? Ugh. What if I present Max? Nope. Again, you're useless, huh? No. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm so confusion. I do not understand. Ugh, and why is it the same music? What, do I present on camera? I just realized you're just like this prosecutor. Oh, hold on. You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes. You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Oh, no need to get so hostile about it. But you may view things from different perspectives for now. But you both see the world through the same colored tinted glasses. Imagine walking up to someone, leaving their room, coming back and leaving again, then back for their time and going, "What is this?" and giving them a pepper shaker. It's like, what do you think of this? It's like, this is our pepper shaker. Why do you have this? And she's like, that's not important. Can you tell me about it? Can you give me any evidence that has to do with it? And you're like, no, it's fuck. Okay, somewhere else then. I should show him the pepper shaker. Nope. The box. What the fuck is this box? Mo's not in his room. He's out to get a fucking hamburger. Hey, Acro, smell this pepper in his face. He's like, we're just like, hey, Acro, hey. No, it's like every time we're asking someone, we're like presenting evidence to someone, we're just fucking throwing it at them. It's like, hey, Acro, what's this? And you just throw fucking, just fucking throw the fucking pepper at him. You're like, hey, Acro, what's this? You take the 20-pound box and just put it on his legs. Like, oh, what the fuck, man? Ugh. Okay, what the fuck am I missing? No, that was a misclick. No, there's nothing else in here. Wait, is that his mustache? That's just the guy's mustache on the table, huh? Nope, nothing in there. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I may be an idiot. Check out this photo of a prosecutor rival, and we'll surely convince you to tell me everything. No, but I do think an idea of someone that might get him to start talking. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl's an animal tamer? It seems animals aren't the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She's incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animal she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. Wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Okay, that didn't give us anything. Wanna know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro. This guy's really different from the other members of the circus. Yeah, he's like, has a brain! Okay, but that also didn't really get us anywhere. Ben? Yeah, shit somewhere. Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. Hang on, the puppet guy's the same age as Gumshoe? Yes. Yes, he is. Honestly, I'm surprised Gumshoe's 31. He seems a bit younger than that. I'd tag him for his, like, mid to late 20s. And Ben, honestly, any age between 25 and 70, I'd believe. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Oh wait, do I get to present the monkey? Money is a great friend to me. The pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? I don't think I want to know more about him. Mo. Yeah. We really don't. Yeah, that'd just be a waste of time. It is indeed. When he will bring anything back with him. Aw, it's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Okay, that didn't help much. Try ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. Oh yeah. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. Who does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobats? Back then, I was only 9 years old. Oh, he probably means him and Regina. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Being a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. Like, goddamn, the music gets on my nerves. Maximum. Not your family, baby. Okay. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Oh. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Alright. Yeah, Mo was 46. I was also surprised when I first learned that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, 52, you know what? I believe that. 46? Goddamn! He's 46 and he acts like... On one hand, he looks like that and he's 46. On the other hand, he's 46 and he acts like that. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? Oh my god, I just remembered this case completely. This case stuff. You know what? That is what my sister said, because she also played this, and I kept complaining about it. She was like whenever I was like, oh my god, it was like this case. Oh my god, and she was like, what? She was like, the circus case? I was like, no. Well, honestly, it's not that bad so far. I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? But oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote this. Okay, well that... Oh, holy shit, wait, hold on. You haven't forgotten about 6 months ago, have you? I've included evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. 6 months ago? If you think the stuff I was doing in my case was insane, this case is absolutely ridiculous. Oh no. I mean, hell, the Steel Samurai case was also pretty ridiculous. Okay, that changes things. I have an idea. What if we present it now? That's what I want to know. No, this isn't going to change, is it? Six months ago, at the same time. This is a bit of a long shot, but let's try it. Fuck you! We're gonna use the power of the Magatama for SMT3 Nocturne to look into the power of the luck from Part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Diamond is Unbreakable. No, it's wrong. And I gaslit a child for 10 plus years, and there's some chance he contested me in court. I retrained a parent, mugged 2 people in a police station, and made an old man sand his fingers off. Yeah. But at least with you, it was fucking obvious that you were evil. It was the pepper. I really don't have anything, huh? Okay, so... this really doesn't help me. I need evidence as to what happened, but... Oh, wait, now I think about it. I never fully investigated his room. Well, maybe it's almost like a maid made it up. And the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Got a barbell. Everything he's got is rubber body strength. Hey, man, what? This barbell here is a new model. Don't ever do it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Yeah, nothing. Phoenix, did you expect Akko would have things for lower body training? I mean, he's got to have balance. But he is also in a wheelchair. The monkey calendar. Actually, Maya, that's an orangutan, you uncultured fuck. God damn it, what am I missing? I need evidence that... Pretty sure I tried this already. Yeah, Ben is useless. Wait, did I ever... I can't remember if I did or not. I'm pretty sure I already presented... Oh. Oh, okay, so after that it's different now. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him now anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go. Alright, so now... There's gotta be something different. Oh, Mo might be back. Let's check his room. Yep, I'm a genius. Never mind. I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh, that monkey. So that's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright. Give it back, monkey brain, stay. Monkey see, monkey do. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yikes. Ah. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you. I swiped it while monkey wanting money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Yes. I learned to speak monkey back in college. It was my elective. Well, I was always called a monkey as a child. God damn it, controller, please, just work. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not Maya's size at all. Alright, so we had to do that just to see... This kind of things defense attorneys do often. Honestly, I don't know. It really shouldn't be. But god damn it, this country and law system's fucking weird. I'll stick to being evil, thanks. I was like, wow, your defense attorneys have to do all this shit? Man, being a prosecutor is being evil's way easier. I just lie about evidence and it all works out. There you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. Seriously, don't. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Phoenix. Phoenix. No. No. Jail. I wonder guys melt some mush in front of this girl. No, I think I'd melt out of just... I think my anger would cause my body temperature to rise so much I would turn into a literal liquid. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. The lion. The fucking lion wore that. Well, technically, you can't lie about evidence in these games. The big plot appears in the Apollo Justice games. Oh, well, yes, you can't... No, like, you see, you can't lie about evidence and get caught. That's what it is. Leon's? I don't have to prove that 7 people didn't do it. I don't have to find out who did do it. I don't have to fight monkeys or magic locks for anything. I just have to say, that guy did it. And then when the defendant provides evidence that says otherwise, I'm just like, no, what about this? It's like, okay, well, you prove that they couldn't have murdered it, but if they didn't do it, then who did do it? And then the judge is like, well, that makes sense to me. I mean, if they didn't do it, I mean, sure, you prove that they couldn't have done it, but then there was no one else that could have done it, so it had to be them. Don't lie, and she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Is that the murder from 6 months ago? That'd be stupid if that was the case. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Oh my god, Leon bit Ace Acro's leg was off. I just say, this case will be over in 1 minute. Announce my bank account details and drop random trivia about Francisco having a dog called Phoenix. Won't ever be mentioned again. What? Oh yeah, he did mention that. It's like my daughter has a dog named Phoenix. Oh, that poor dog. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know? Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. I know there's a thing where you put like your fingers in a cat's mouth when it yawns, but don't do that. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth, you fucking dumbass. Sure did. I think I understand why everyone hates this episode. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyway. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during the practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. The lion bit Acro's legs off. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Alright. Finally. Please tell me that I don't have to, like... No, let's present the lion first. What do you think of this? Nope. Nope, alright. Let me just... think about it. If a robot can reproduce with humanity, women as a species is over. Well, okay, but that's... You're assuming that the robot can also reproduce with the woman. Take that! Zeno speed! I don't know about that one. I think both genders can coexist fucking with robots like that. That's what I'm saying. There it is, yep. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Alright, we got one. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why'd I decide to battle a lion? You had to fight to save your monkey. No? Damn it. The least reasonable group of people. Of course they go extinct, not even robots can save them. Probably either Ben or Mo. No. Okay, yeah, let's them just load. Watching the slow build up to this garbage plot is driving me insane. Actually, it's probably like the fucking other case where I still have to get to that point that I don't have the evidence. So that me not having that evidence then lets me go find the evidence. But I have to do it in that specific order. I hate this mechanic. And every time, from the beginning, you have to do it. Oh, wrong room. Damn it. Useless. You know who's a really good prosecutor? That guy with the visor. I don't know who that is. Mocking a man's heart and not Edgeworth's for shame. Yeah, but it's for the case. What can you do? Coffee addict isn't fit to sit at my bench. Oh, wait. Is that the guy with the really weird, like, Cyclops-ass visor? His name is Godot? That's a weird-ass name. All I know is he throws coffee at Phoenix, right? Awesome. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. I think I'm doing Mo's voice different each time. It smells so good here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. Did we see Edgeworth yet? No. We do learn that he died. But Francisco was like, it's your fault, Phoenix, right? Also, he's totally not dead. I'm going to find him, and I'm going to make him a prosecutor by any means necessary. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Burgers. Damn it, now I'm actually getting hungry. Hold on, I think I have... Do I have food in here? I have a cosmic brownie. I'm eating a cosmic brownie now. Me too. Do it yourself. Grab it yourself. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do exactly? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loves Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Understandable. Still talking about him longingly while looking into the sunset? Yeah. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying in the ringmaster shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know. What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yeah, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean dang? No. I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Why can't you people just fucking be honest? It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Alright. Let's try this out. Take that! Gaia Rage! Get over it. I hate that video game. I actually have never played Getting Over It. Oh, please tell us about what happened 6 months ago. When the world went on at the circus. Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. No, you said something about an accident. This one happened to be the cause of the accident, would it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Society of people just told Phoenix the truth, didn't conceal their evidence for no reason, actually helped in the case. Oh my god. Oh, his job would be so much easier. I'm surprised how Phoenix isn't suicidal just from how much of a fucking pain this shit is. He's an actual fucking lunatic. No sane person could do this job. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. But the game wouldn't be fun. Also, people would lie IRL. Okay, but there's a fucking limit, man. Like putting their heads inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Bad idea, man. Bad idea. I'm curious, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promise? He's involved in this too. Is it perhaps Acro? Yeah, but people never act like this to prosecutors. We go, give me the information, they do. I bet Miles never has to deal with this. No, there was one. Who was the one? Well, wasn't they were lying? It was, oh, I think. Was it that security lady from the Steel Samurai case? Or am I thinking of someone? I just remember the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that one. Where it was like, what? Literally by the end, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, but there's also in the 5th case. What was that guy's name? It was the one where it was the. I hate how old Bag has more appearance in the. No, she comes back. Are you kidding me? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Yay, healing. Actually, untrue. Prosecutors go through that in the game, like with the assassin case. Actually, now I think about Von Karma had to deal with that in this case with this guy. Multiple cases of Von Karma was like, what the fuck do you mean you misunderstood? You misremembered? What the fuck? Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. What? Coma? All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? Oh, fuck. My next actual on-screen appearance is in the spin-off games, where I walk out of a chocolate castle and nearly murder a room full of people with poison gas. That is hilarious. What do you mean you walked out of a chocolate castle? They're just like, yes, the murder is in the chocolate castle, and then Von Karma comes out. He's just like, hello, I am here to prosecute someone. Huh? To be honest, true. Death would be better than living bedridden for the rest of your life. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I'd be like, you know what, just kill me. It's cheaper. It's cheaper for me to be dead. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Acro was one thing. I was like, okay, Acro is an acrobat. Haha, very funny. But Acro and Bat? You're fucking kidding me. I hate the names in this game. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. I searched in a chocolate castle for genuinely 3 in-game days and steal Gregory Edwards' hat. You steal Miles' dad's hat? Like, they open the chocolate cat. Like, have you seen my partner Sam and Sung? I guess, meet my... You see... yes, meet the triplets. Nintendo, Switch, and 2. Sean Dingling. But everyone always called them Bat. Again, their last names are Dingling. That's horrible. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love, was his downfall. No one seems to fall in love with Regina. And I genuinely don't understand why. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat bursts out, let me perform with Leon. Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean the lion? Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. First names aren't great, but imagine your surname is Dingling. Okay, their first names are like Sean. At least their first names are normal. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? Can they? Not something cool like Von Karma. Wait, no, it's not dingling, it's dingling. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. God damn. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka shaka shaka. There he goes again, acting like this is normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh, you think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clown shit. Girlie, you know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Ah, bitch, you're already a clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. I would always tease her with pepper. That? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? No, okay, I figured. How is the pepper and the trunk relevant to this case? I wonder. Anyway, we got the info we need. We can finally get Acro to talk. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so far away. Acro, tell me about your dead brother. But before that, Oni Kagura. Hey Acro, how's your brother into the pepper shaker? Oh wait, we've been through this. The lion. Damn. By the way, all this for a 16-year-old girl? No kidding. Well, hold on. So he's 26. Hold on, wait, Bat was 22 at the time? Jail as well! That it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? No jail. No jail. True, he can't go to jail because he's dead. Well, no, he's not dead. He's just in a coma forever. And that's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, he must have told you. Yeah, we learned about Bat from Mel, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. I mean, he is an idiot. Anyways, they're an incredible team, cut down in their prime. True love doesn't hold up in court. Bat's lucky the only crime is murder. Well, I mean, it's like Bat's lucky he's in a coma. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. Think about it. Is it so wrong for a 40-year-old man to fall in love with an 11-year-old girl? Wait, I never said... Wait, I just said that. Fuck! You use the fact that I read everything from chat aloud against me, Lifey. Damn it. Manga titles these days. No. No, I'm the one in jail. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be the one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? It's even funnier if you imagine they can see all these chains and locks when Phoenix does it. It'd be so funny because they're like, so you want to ask? they're like, man, this attorney guy wants to talk about the scene, really don't want to talk about what a bother. And then he fucking pulls up the Magatama and they're like, what's that? And they see locks, they're like, what the fuck is happening? He was like, so could you tell me about what actually happened? It's just like, what is happening? Who are you? What is going on? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. Oh shit, I figured it out. Oh. Yeah, Regina didn't teach the lion anything. The ringmaster did. The ringmaster has something against anyone that wants to marry his date or get together with his daughter. That's why he used the lion to kill Bat. That's why he tried to, and that's why he tried to wear Max's clothes to try and frame him for a murder he was going to commit. But then he ended up getting murdered, just like with the Steel Samurai case. No, stupid, that would make sense. It can't be that. That makes sense. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Don't. Maybe I overdid it again. Just watching One Piece. Oh, me, it's Overlord. I'm watching Urin House Club. Me, oh, I'm watching my little sister's best friend that is in primary school and not even closely of age of any kind, and I knew about it. Hell, I got a court case for me. It cannot be this high. Yes. My favorite type of anime titles. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... It can't be. This. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. M. Ah, yes, my favorite anime, M. The other type of anime title. I guess I noticed it was in there. Right? Yeah, we did this already. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. It's just annoying because I know in the last games where they're just presenting one thing and that's enough. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Does he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up like this. Irene card as a toenail clipper, and when girls use me, I can taste their sweaty juices. Oh, and I have level 999 OP Demon Lord. God, don't say that. You're gonna speak it into existence. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. Aww. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. I should work as a manga writer. Oh my god, it's all over now for you. Anime. No, Lifey, you can't be a manga writer. You have to write the light novel, and then they'll make a manga and anime adaptation of it. The light novels are the ones with the insane titles. And they get anime adaptations. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh, most said the same thing. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most said the same thing. Oh yeah, you should have this vital piece of evidence they were hiding for no reason. Or it's like, you should have this piece of evidence for no reason, but it will turn out vital later on. It's always one of the two. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over that scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's just for me to decide. No, fuck you. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Wait, did she take it? Fuck, she did take it. Wait, I just realized we just got the victim profile now. Wait, we had the victim's profile forever. That's my daughter taking evidence from Ray and Co in the middle of her room. And she didn't even need to use a taser. Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. I'll get you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Alright, man, I just wish because if we kept the scarf and showed it to Regina, she'd be like, oh yeah, my dad told me to give that to him. And that would have sealed everything. No, but we're gonna have to pull Regina onto the stand, aren't we? Alright, here we go. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up onto it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! Oh, fabulous. My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end? Imagine if Court allows her a whip. What if Phoenix pulls on the gun and just says, whip me again, see what happens? This is a 16-year-old That is literally the first thing I said. When he first said that, I just looked at the profile. I was like, what? What? Go to jail. There's literally a clip of it. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. She is 16 in age, but... No. And no, for Regina especially, you know it's the fucking opposite, Leify. Phoenix, my cell has a spare room. Please don't make me share a cell with this guy. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? No. Top of the morning, you governor. Okay, top of the morning. That's a ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Generally that gets a worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, my... Thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. Oh, waiter, my steak is too juicy. Shut the fuck up. You were saying that all, like, 2 days ago. Don't bring that up now. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He is used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Which means we just gotta present evidence. It'll be easier. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. I want us to make sure Regina watches. Yeah, that's why I brought her here to court today. So that's it. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Could be worse. Imagine you had to do the lock thing in the middle of court. Oh, dear God. Though, to be fair, that's just kind of... The lock thing is more just like you have to do the court thing during investigations. So, I mean, it would just be like a double... yeah. Honestly, that would be better, because then it wouldn't be like you have to do... Honestly, that's just a more streamlined version of the cross-examination. So honestly, it'd be better during court. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Damn, Mo being serious for once. Now this way. Wait, hold on. I just realized there was never any, like, cut to black and say. Oh, no, there was. I'm just dumb. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to... Wait, no, that's not my accent. Hold on. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Yeah, put it all in today. Order, order. That's true. Instead, they should give you 2 giant floating chess pieces, and when you shock the opponent, you can throw one of your pieces at theirs till they both explode. Don't tell me that's how logic chess works. Damn, not like Von Karma's heart. My lawyer is too handsome, my prosecutor is too sexy. Shut up, Lifey. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation that the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the court tightrope. Wait, how is it? That's not how the stand should work. Where did all the birds come from? It's very flattering, but I'm apparently married. My glorious King's Mile Edwards found family, Francisca Von Karma, sitting here. Hello, Knife King 23. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room. It is near the crime scene. My room's on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Unfortunately, Francisco gets the worst case in the series, so congrats. Is that this case? The only crime here is that we're not together. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Oh no, like, Acros is like a bit lower. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. One of the cases of all time. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I had a case like that. Though instead of watching someone fly, it was the people I was rooming with having AI-generated voices talking about how I was like the disgraced king of like Algeria and how I snorted Coke and Pepsi together. Yeah, that was a weird night. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. And if that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared from the sky that night. The plot of Max Galactica killed him, then flew away in broad daylight. We won't explain this because it'd ruin the magic trick. Yeah, he killed him, then flew away, but we're not going to explain because the magician never reveals his secrets. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice, being a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. Better, I had a dream of a paper bag giving me scam calls asking if I knew what a Google was. Well, you never answered the question. You still haven't told me if you know what a Google is, Lifey. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Oh, you bitch. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with our cross-examination. Also wonderful... also a wonderful voice there. It was just after 10 p.m. that I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Ignoring the LARP, last night I had a dream where I did a YouTube series with Dan TDM and we played bad Roblox games and I was so painful I entered a Japanese game show to get enough prize money I could retire. Well, is that actually a dream you had? Because that's awesome. Manfred. The bird movements are fake as fuck. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, we're still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety light lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside of my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as a cloak wrapped around the body. Haha, you bitch! I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galacto. More impressive than most results I've seen yet. Yep, there's a contradiction. I knew it. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have evidence to support your claim? The hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court? Because am I just gonna go for it? Fibbing, what a word. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, I saved. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but I know it was him. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Huh? Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by the theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Poor Francisco, unable to see Phoenix's manipulation of time and space every time he isn't sure about the decision. And there's nothing she can do about it. Really? You don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's in a fucking wheelchair. Oh, enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. And the woodpecker is not helping. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusations? I don't really need to say the thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave that lodging house. That's true. Understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. That's cute. The hummingbird just poking at Phoenix. See, even the sliver of common sense when you clear the accusation is ludicrous. There's a poopy head? See, that's Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum support from the Peanuts Gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. If God Doctor notes Commander Macro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. They can hear the defense now. Macro had an accomplice. What do you say? Did he have an accomplice in this? I mean, he probably would have had to, but who? I can't think of an accomplice he had. I don't think, not in this case, I don't think he did. This had to have been him by himself. Because the only accomplice he could have had are Regina, Ben, and Mo. None of them would do it. Regina, because, you know, fucking idiot, and he hates her. Mo wouldn't. Definitely wouldn't do this. Now with his... And then Ben... No, I don't think he did. And then this must be when we hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Bon Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro Planning committed this murder all by himself. Order, order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it then. Mr. Phoenix Wright. This witness is a killer, then his eyewitness accounts are all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where was he? I don't know. He couldn't have done it from the 3rd floor. No way, that wouldn't make sense. Well, it's like a fake rig, and then he just pulled it up. He was in his room, he dropped it from... He dropped the chest! Of course. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave his lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the... He wasn't planning to kill the Ringmaster. He was planning to kill Regina, but the Ringmaster's the one that showed up. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way you could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Like how Francisca holds her right... I like how Francisca holds her right shoulder when she's shocked. Like how I hold my left, though I hold it for other reasons. Wait, no, you do hold... No, it is your right shoulder. Your right shoulder is the one with the bullet in it, I'm pretty sure. It is, you do hold your right shoulder, I think. Am I mixing that up? I just wonder if this is right. And then he flies away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did you do it? That's of course legal, but if you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up. Gotta give it some more serious thought. Well, it's kinda obvious, ain't it? This is how the trunk fits into all of it. What? But it was the trunk, right? Oh, was it, or does it have to be the note? What's that? A picture. Okay, I got ahead of myself. That's what it was. It is indeed. The problem is what the items that's shown in the picture. Wait, the bus? Because it is life size. It's also very, very... Wait, did I pick the bus? That was an accident. They swap places? Huh? Maybe he dropped a pepper shaker. No, that was in... I mean, this one thing. I think he did. He dropped the chest. Because its life size is also very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a 3rd-story window. Ah! See? This is how Arco was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactico's ample bust. With the power of Max's chest size, he was able to kill him. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting closer to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from things just Ow! Rather simple crime. You're gonna have to keep that in mind. And watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On camera. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to solve the crime. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way for once? Mr. Dingley, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your alibi to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sing to any low to win a case. I could have lifted something the size of the bus. I have a stronger body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? There's no evidence, no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It's impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Rings? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. They're simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Ugh, can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. I'm gonna save just in case. I don't know exactly what to press, because I know if I do the wrong thing I'll get penalized, and I don't know by how much. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. This, if you knew the location, yeah. Okay, so now. What? What do you mean? Okay, so that's not it. So we gotta press this. Is it here? No. What does the game want me to do? How am I supposed to do it in the specific way the game wants? Like, press here? How do you say it would be impossible? Wait, no, I already did this. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could lead it. Oh, there it is. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, right? Yeah.
Huh? Do I have to do it now? That'd be dumb. Do I have to do it after pressing? No. Why? Alright, I guess I'll just press in other stuff. This game can be so annoying sometimes. Pressing this, pressing this. How long do you think your recovery will take? No, that's... It'll take a while to come back. You will not be able to see out below the window. I'd end up falling out the window myself. So I've got my much feeling back in my legs. So you wouldn't have thrown that bus out the window. So you couldn't have. No, it's the ticket. It's literally the ticket. It's literally the note. Actually, now I think about it, why did the note and the bus change? Hold on. Let me try something. I don't think it's the case, but yeah, no. I thought maybe because they swapped places, I think maybe it was a visual. They only visually swapped places, but the actual data was. Never mind, it was stupid. Yes. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted up with my own two hands. But I could get to it. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? This monkey has lifted Max's bus before? The monkey? I forgot about the monkey, and it likes... shiny things. Okay, so what exactly do I have to show and when? I already pressed everywhere. Maybe it's the monkey I gotta show and not the ticket, because he would know where. No. Ugh. They're all kind of vague. There's no, like... They're all, like, somewhat contradictory, so it's hard to say exactly which one. You know why, for I could guarantee where the ringleader would be standing, Mr. Wright. I do have that. It's the fucking note. Actually, that's not specific enough. Yeah, actually, how would that guarantee? I think that it really doesn't, huh? So what is the point of that photo? What does that guarantees exactly where he would stand? How can I guarantee? How would he have made sure that he stood exactly here? He could make him meet him outside the lodging, but that's not. The note tells him he'd be there, but what could Ekro have done to make the ringleader stand somewhere precise? That's what I'm trying. No way, that'd be so stupid. It can't be. What? It is? That's dumb. That's dumb. Certainly would be stupid. But that's this entire case now, isn't it, Manfred? Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Though the photo does show him hunched over the box. I know that. Honestly, when I first saw that, I thought he would have dropped the box, but now I understand what happened. I completely forgot about the box, honestly. When I was trying to figure it out, I thought the note would be enough, but no. The box was bait. Your silly hinting is things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim? No. Evidence, I believe in justice being fraud. True. When does it eventually get to the point where Phoenix was like, you know what? It was like, you know what? The justice system fucking stupid. It's time to go vigilante on this bitch. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just need to keep going, and there's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow. The ringmaster's head couldn't have been nowhere. Could have been anywhere where he lifted the box. This is very different from sitting across the room hoping the fence doesn't pick up the right evidence. Feels weird. I never thought I'd team up with one of my greatest foes to defeat his daughter. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The box has a remarkable weight. Wait. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down, which means that no matter where you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. I mean, if you're squatting on the back, I mean, it depends which side you're coming from. Of course, why would you go around and grab it from the other side, but... Fool. Damn, I can't wait for him to have his third act breakdown. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Miss Wright. No. And now he just looks into the... and the birds fly away. But where do the birds fly to? That's the question, Von Karma. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may be very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Acro, I said that you didn't have an accomplice, but that isn't exactly true. You do have one. The monkey! You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ugh. In the legal sense, he did have an accomplice, because animals cannot be tried for murder. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. And then there's Lifey saying whatever the fuck he wants. This extent of the witness could have carried the bus from the cafeteria. With the power of a monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had the monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. The disabled acrobat used his monkey to smuggle his statue to his room so he could drop it from a third-story building onto his adopted father. This sounds so good, but it's so stupid. I agree. Acro's room. bus was bronze. Wasn't it? The bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. They're sparkling in this picture. Whoa! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order. I said order. This one, Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. All the birds are gone. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Now, don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You forgot the absolutely most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that you're a fraud of being a magical client was spotted at the crime scene of the crime. Ugh. Okay, so it's gonna sound insane, but somehow after dropping it on the cape that... Ugh. I know how it happened, but it's so goddamn stupid. So, basically, this guy went over there dressed as this guy, and then this guy dropped this onto his head, and then this guy's cloak, which this guy was wearing, got hooked onto the statue and he pulled it back up. That's what happened. That's so dumb. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? It don't matter being now. Actually, I do not know exactly how I'm supposed to respond to that. How do I prove that? I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the crime scene. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this one is right. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It was the bust itself. He saw Max's Ow! Who was the other person who saw at the scene? That has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. And yes, in fact, I do know German. That wasn't German. Wait, what was Acro's plan if the cave didn't land on the bus? I don't think Acro planned anyone to see it in the first place. Most said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How was that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. He saw his voluptuous chest, not the man himself. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Oh my god, that is so much... Oh wait, that's actually way more plausible than what I thought. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on the bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Acro. The question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? He got me. It was Acro, right? I mean, who else could it have been? No wonder Mr. Phoenix, right? Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Oh shit, no, that's a good point. Couldn't have been him. I mean, it could have been a different cloak. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that it, actually? this man wear his cloak the entire time he's at practice? How did this person get hold of... Yeah, no, I won't. Don't tell me it's... Fool! Him? So no, I was right. Never mind. Never mind. My crackhead theory was more right than the fact he just put a different cloak on it. You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Imagine if Phoenix Wright didn't have the player as a guide. This court cases would be cooked and he'd get 0 win rate. Well, not in the anime. In the anime, he's just a fucking lunatic. The cloak's one of a kind, luckily. More than one would give me an aneurysm. Honestly, that's it. But that's the thing. It was the dead of night. I don't think... Also, it's just a purple fucking cloak. I think just finding another one wouldn't be that hard. Place the cloak isn't exactly the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Hey, do you really have a handle on all this? Yeah. In the anime, I can't lie, am I actually just blackmail the witness? That's hilarious. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Let's time travel, not the usual way I usually do. In the anime, he's an airbender. He literally knocks me unconscious by yelling at me across the room. Or maybe he's just really loud. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene of the court. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim, the cape became the cape of Doctor Strange and flew onto the bust. That is not how physics works. Was Maya stealing the bullet from Von Karma's office? Wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this is just as true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The cape gained the power of levitation and attached itself to the bust. The owner of the bust on the head threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. Hold on. Oh yeah, I guess it is on there pretty loosely, huh? You'd think that it'd be like tied on or something. But there's no such thing, so it could easily fall off. But to not, I guess if you got hit bending down and you got an impact on the back of your head, that would push you downwards. Which, if the cloak was just laying on you, I mean, if the way it hit, actually with the box, it could have got you to bend, which would have pushed your back up a little, which could then cause the cloak to fly off, but no. This doesn't make any fucking sense. When Mo looked out the window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went and felt pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that's how it flew away. Wait, hold on, question. What happened to the roses? That would mean it's still on the victim. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So, you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. Acro has been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. It's like Batman and Spider-Man with a rogues gallery. In a way, he kind of is. So if the cloak hadn't fallen on it, Mo would have seen the stone statue getting pulled back up to Acro's window. Yeah, that's the thing. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. It's like, and my sword, and my axe. That's alright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. Evidence, you know. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. His eyewitness account? What was his account? Unusual. A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and guess out of the sham. What was his account? What did Mo say? What about his account seemed off? Oh, was it the hat? But we already mentioned that. That's the only thing I think of. Is it the hat? Problem is Max has 3 symbols. It is that, you know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, and the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. Oh, fool, do you ever shut up? Nope. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. What about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that the witness white roses on Max's chest that night. The clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there was no white roses. Let's try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Honestly, I don't fucking know. Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bus. If the cloak snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? Oh, I see. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, the white roses wouldn't be visible. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Actually, I guess it'd be more accurate to say they were on the inside because they would be in between the cards and the bust itself. Order, order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do it, Nick. And maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. And now she's like, well, what's the motive? Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relation with the ringmaster and his life up until now. We do. There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. His motive. I mean, I already know. He meant to kill Regina, not the master. It seems this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. The court will now take your 10 minutes. Oh god, this was only the first half? And the second half is all just unpacking the motive. Because it's also just as stupid. It's actually not that complicated, but getting there is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Alright. Last stretch. It's almost 2 in the morning. But hey, I accidentally slept till 3 p.m. last night, so, I'm not tired. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. but I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe? This is the last part of the case, luckily, and even if it contains some of the stupidest bits. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective. I'm sorry. Why don't you relax a little? We've got some real tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Perfect. Won't Miss McCormick be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court until now has gone according to our plan. Edgeworth. Oh no, Miss McCormick doesn't seem in control of things in the... Oh, he meant McCormick. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What do you mean by the very end part? Not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Wait, isn't that something Edgeworth said? One more thing. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, it looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Court is now back in session. Miss Montgomery, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling? Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, get to their motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Alright. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Bustleberry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You are such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro would kill the man he held in such high esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think of that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for the cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You are so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate the motive. Very well, Mr. Ryan. Cross-examine the witness. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Our parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big cursed circus. The judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court, so let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about the other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking about what I could do to help him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. Seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? Oh, no. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Blah, blah, blah.
No fucking way you did. Liar. Point is, I wanted to be of some use to the circus. Truly, I'm not going in, man. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? No. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within. You better think about this, Mr. Wright. You better think hard. Ow! 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 No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I had to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that'll be enough for enough. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an... Okay, so... Well, no, okay, if it was one dead... No, I cannot. Because he never tried to kill the ringmaster. Nick, yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is a fool so full to utterly foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness murder's plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. I mean, I'm gonna guess I need to show the scarf. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. Fair enough. Okay, so does it need to be the lion? My lawyers. Oh, it's the no, obviously. Duh. I was jumping ahead again. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. The purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Whoops. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place his note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. What do you mean? It wasn't the photo. That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. Mm-hmm. That's correct. Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Andrew gave us earlier today? Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. If Regina can handle it. Acro wrote the note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. A foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Manfred, give your daughter a thesaurus. Christ. Very well, Mr. Phoenix. If you're so sure, then tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about the line? Well, if the note is meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that the note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you saying that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago, and somehow it's more stupid than what happened today. Really, Nick? I think so. What do you mean you think so? It is. It's the entire goddamn motive. I'm saving all the time because I'm worried. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd like to know what it is. Well, what is that? Well, no, that is the... is it the lion? Is it supposed to be the lion? Am I supposed to do the lion and not the scarf? Huh? That's not the evidence either. Wasn't the lion? Don't tell me it's a fucking pepper. It's the fucking pepper! I hate this game. I hate this trial. Achoo, blah, blah, blah. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Here it comes. This isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Fucking pepper. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Under another unbelievable conclusion. No. Do not fucking tell me the reason the lion bit the guy's head off was because the pepper made it fucking sneeze. Hold on. Hold on. Can pepper make cats sneeze? God damn it, it can. Fuck. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a bottle of pepper? This case is ass. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tries of his own foolish ways. Who never tries. You're so sure, Ms. Mary, then answer this question. Here we go. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? I don't think it was intended, but... Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, but actually that's true. However, Pat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human being. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. The one Herman attacked was brother. He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I mean, it was an accident, but it was more than that. It was a rather simple crime, really. Lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? That was such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite a lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Because of the pepper? Hey, you sure you want to go with that? Huh? Shit. So that wasn't it. Okay, so what is it? Oh, is it the scarf? That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Wait, hold on. I didn't even notice that. How is there pepper still on it? He gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? Lion was smiling. Right before the bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. It's funny how like Phoenix doesn't know like how to get a fucking driver's license works, but he knows how that lion sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You a fool! That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, and somehow it is unfortunately true, Francisca. You've got to be kidding me. This is somehow the stupidest trial I've ever taken part in, and that's saying something. Objection! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object, for objection's sake. Cause what the fuck? Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? This is so fucking stupid. Acro filling a wooden box with 20 pounds of pepper. That's what he should have done. Just to send a message. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Alright, here we go. It's not over yet, is it? To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You don't mean. You can't be witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Master Bust right on top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? I presented so much fucking evidence, what do you mean? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. Oh god, now we need to fucking find that. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Where could it be? Oh. Nick, you've got to do something. How? I don't know where the fuck it is. Where could it be? It's not like Acro could have moved anywhere, and there's no way money would just put it back in the stash. How could Acro have gotten rid of the bust? And the cloak? It's the last step. I don't think it's going to be in his room. Where could it be in his room? Just under the pile of shiny things? I guess request to search Acro's room. Defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? But now you must know the meaning of karma, total justice. You mean... Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in the room. Acro would not be here as a witness. I put the point on it. Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutors after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you like the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh. This is so fucking stupid. They can use circumstantial evidence against me, but when I use it against them, no, I need fucking conclusive evidence. The fuck? And of course, since we both only have circumstantial, oh no, mine doesn't count. But theirs does. This is so dumb. Don't just the bus. Where's it now? Well, the bus right now. Yeah, there's not a single clue as to where it could be. It seems the case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that would bring an end to the cross-examination of the witness. Find the fucking murder weapon mid-trial. Huh? Mia? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its place. I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, but I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Ow. Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? It's up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Here we fucking go, baby. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bus now? It can't be in the fucking courtroom. That'd be insane. That could be the no, those places are already searched. It can't be. There's no way you could keep it on his person. He's in a fucking wheelchair and the bus is huge. It's the size of his head. Right? Yeah. The bus, it's right here. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obvious where. That might have been by the location once and for all. What? No. No fucking way. Obviously, it's the prosecutor's bench. Or no, it's at the. Or no, it's in the witness stand. He has it on him right now. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? What? No. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. No! No! Fuck no! I want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it really seems to me that it'd be real easy to say, hide a bust under there. How? No, you can see his knees! Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? But if anyone saw it from the back, they'd fucking see it! Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You're a fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? You're calling me my... Don't call my... Oh. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So, you got me. Well done, Miss Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. Just like how Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright worked together on the case of, Gaunt. And convicted Gaunt, the police chief. So too has Phoenix Wright and Von Karma worked together. Because he's been hiding the stone statue on him for 3 whole entire days because he's between his fucking legs. Rather simple crime, indeed. Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. She seems real pissed right now. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search on your room if I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. She's literally just... I was like, well done, Von Karma. I can't believe you thought to do a surprise search. You had me figured out all along. And she's like, why the fuck did I do that? Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the very big circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why you tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when it's saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So, are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Aw. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just give up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Actually, Your Honor, it's a rather simple case if you really think about it. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. You can't up in anything. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Woo, yeah, woohoo, yippee, yeah. Yippee! Woo, yeah, woohoo! This court is adjourned. What in the fuck? December 30th, Ward 27, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question. And one I don't know the answer to. Thank you, Manfred von Karma, for following, just like your daughter. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. I'd be in jail with Acro. Well, I'd rather be in jail with Acro than Max, that's fine. Yo, imagining you in a fucking jail cell with Acro is so funny, because Acro's just like, I've done terrible things. And then there's you in the corner who's like, well, I'm fucking big. He's like, I will always regret what I've done. And then there's you who's like, I don't regret shit, man. I'm based as fuck. I only regret getting caught, and that's it. No. You worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Yeah, she's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Dad and Acro, they'll never coming back. I think to celebrate, you should explain the plot of this case as if you were talking to someone who doesn't know. Okay, so basically, it's a rather simple case if you really think about it. Basically, a cripple really wanted to kill a 16-year-old girl because she gave his brother a scarf that had pepper on it to prank him, but then he put his head inside a lion's mouth, and the pepper caused the lion to sneeze, which caused it to close its mouth on the brother's head, killing him. So then the guy fought the lion, and that made him crippled. So then he put a note in the girl's pocket saying, I know what you did and I have proof. But the girl saw the note and was like, I wonder who this is for. I have no idea what it's talking about. Puts it on the board. The girl's dad sees it and is like, oh, that's about my daughter. I need to deal with this. So then he goes, pretends to be the guy we're defending so people don't recognize him. He goes, gets murdered by the murderer, putting a chest in front of him. He goes down to pick it up, and from the 3rd floor, he drops a bust, which is a statue from like the head to shoulders of the guy that got killed was also pretending to be. Dropped on his head, and then as it hit the victim's head and he slumped over, the cape the victim was wearing somehow flew off his back and got cut on the bust statue. So then, when the murderer
cripple guy was pulling the statue back up. It looked like the guy that both of them were pretending to be, which in this case is a magician, was actually flying away. And we eventually proved that the cripple was a murderer by finding the bust, which he was keeping underneath the blanket in between his legs for 3 days. That's what happened. No, everyone's gonna split up. Can't believe Bat was involved in the bite of 87. You know, it's funny you say that, but fucking imagining that coming from the mouth of Manfred von Karma is extra funny. Just him showing up and they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? He's like, wow, I can't believe Batch was involved in the bite of 87. And then everyone else is like, man, he's like, you should be in jail. Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Regina, it's alright. Tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? I said something right at the end. I'm just coming up and leave it. Does that mean that Echo, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe it. Yep, Echo doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Oh god, here we go. Huh? I want to know why you're not just making all that stuff up about Echo not wanting revenge. What is it? The pepper bottle? Don't tell me it's the pepper bottle. I mean, I can't even what else it would be. Or do I have to present the... Nope. Nope. God damn it, what is it? It was me, Phoenix. I made the mimic. What is it? Him himself? What? No. What the fuck is the right piece of evidence? I've never gotten these right. When they're like, hey, show me evidence. I think it's... Is it Bat? That's so dumb. Oh, okay, that's dumb. Oh, like why he didn't want to get caught. Acro didn't want to get caught for... That's... Yeah, no, it was bad. Thank you, Manfred von Karma. You've always been helping me whenever I needed to... Of course, you would be the one to know exactly which evidence is needed at the right time, because you're so good at making sure it doesn't happen. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But, Pat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. I have like 30 times your experience, Phoenix. This is all a very simple case for me. Like, usually I'm the one causing the convoluted plots. Solving them is new, but not very hard for me. You see, I am the image of perfection. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until we can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. One-of-the-mill lion, pepper circus, flying magician, revenge plot. I've seen 5 of them at this point. It's not that uncommon in the industry. You'd be surprised. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay a fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What about this thing to do for me? I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? Give me 3 days, a chocolate castle, and a pipe full of poison gas, and I'll have this case solved in no time at all. Wow. I mean, I guess it makes sense. The prosecution has to work with the detectives. What is it? I understand that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. No. Who's right, sweetie pie? It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here. Fucking somehow. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. Oh, it'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh, you're not funny. Thank God you're no longer being a clown. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. If you think this is weird, the anime episode ends with Mo, Max, Acro, Phoenix, Maya, and the judge all flying into the sky for no reason. God, I need to watch the anime at some point. Anyway. Brand new episode has been added. With a certain prosecutor. Alright, well. Alright. That's gonna be all for today. It's already 2:30, goddamn. But I'm not feeling too tired, so I'm up to raid somebody. But Jesus, fuck. That case was what's the word for it? Oh yeah, fucking insane. It's 2:30 for me. I live on the east coast of the US. Very different here in Britain. Hold on, Manfred. I thought you were German. Were you lying to me? Of course. The most evil of all. You were British the whole time. Anyway. Yeah, no, these games... That's the secret. I see. Lies beget more lies, Manfred. And I'll peel back every single one of them. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. It's a turd. Wait, my name is Stone Stonington. Fuck. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I should mention. If you type !Discord in the chat, you'll get access to my Discord server, which is where you'll learn of when I'm streaming and all that. And also for like community events and shit that I plan on doing eventually. Because I'm gonna be taking a bit of a vacation in like a week, and I won't be back for like a month, so I want to be able to do some shit, but I won't be able to stream. So the plan is to finish up the trilogy before then, so I've been streaming every single goddamn day, and each case is longer than the last. My God. Well, actually, now that I think about it, at least this one was only 5 hours. I remember the case that was 7. I had to split that one into 2 streams. If I didn't, I would have actually died. Shall see you around, Farewell. Farewell, Manfred. Alright, who should I raid? Let's see. Manfred, you got anyone I want to raid? I don't think anyone I know that's streaming is streaming at this time. Is Geek still streaming? Oh my God, he is. Never mind, I know who to raid. Alright, we're going to be... What is Geek doing right now? Oh, he's playing Claire Obscure. Alright. This is All right, this is Geek. He's a cool dude, and we're gonna raid him. All right, so /raid. Wait, no, why am I doing that in his chat? Now I gotta do it here. /raid to delete a. Oh wait, no, a. Please spell correctly. I do not know how to spell. And there we go. All right. All right, then we're gonna raid. We're raiding Geek. And that will be all. Good night, everybody. And that'll be all.